Hello. Um, I'm gonna start in a second. I'm just doing something. I should have done this before I hit start. Well, I can just show what I'm doing. Okay. Let me just finish this before. Yeah, I just checked and like my eggs were hatched. Um, I gotta make a new field. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if you don't know what this is, it's called Poke Farm. I think it's just pokefarm.com. But it's really fun. It's just I kind of just started like recently. I think that one's skitty. Okay. Um, if you have one, you totally should hold my eggs. Okay. Should be good. Okay. All right, gonna do the next case in Phoenix Wright. And if you saw, I if you saw like the last video or whatever, I started the next case, but I got really flustered because it was too hard. But this time, I'm determined to beat it. Okay, and the webcam, right? I wanted to show you. I told you about this a while ago. Look. Can you even see it? Anyway, that's my copy. Oh, I don't know if you can read it. It's like in Japanese. But yeah, my sister got that for me a long time ago. And yeah, I don't know. She used to find like a bunch of random games. Um, and okay. Okay. So let me pull this up. Okay, can you see it? Okay. I reviewed like the last video, and this is always an issue with the stream is like the sound is always fucked up. But I literally think I got it right this time. Because like my voice is like too quiet. But hopefully it's good. No, I'm pretty sure it's good. Because like a lot of the music is like, the music is too loud, but my voice is too quiet. So I like made the mic volume higher. Okay. Okay. And I might start from the beginning. Um, yeah, I'll start from the beginning. Oh, and I gotta fix the webcam. Wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta fix the webcam, sorry. Like I said, if like I don't feel comfortable like with the webcam, I will just turn it off. Okay. All right, chapter start. And it's kind of loud. Shut up. Come closer. And I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Oh. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, EFA. Fugitive data. Okay, Terry Falls, kidnapping and murder, death penalty. After escaping Falls, met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently... That whole year was before me and I ever met. Six years earlier. I have all this stuff on my desk. Okay. I'm like... I don't know, I feel like I'm not even ready to stream. Okay, I'm so nervous I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted the case. Eek! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago. And now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Ooga, eek. I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. Total little lie. Anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Ooga. I'm really, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a police woman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything yet. I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive, it's true. I could trust him, right? I mean, I should. You're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. Eeyore, why are you here? I came to see our little kitten was doing all alone. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberger? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So Diego Armando, the finest attorney at the law office, is here for me. You've got it all wrong. Today you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. Relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of diapers as well. However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since the beginning of his law career. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes, I heard that simple childlike voice. I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Yeah, what are you supposed to do, like, if you're a lawyer? And like it's so obvious that the guy is guilty. Like the person you're representing. Like you'd have to have like a really good like poker face. Like he didn't kill no one. I understand the lawyers from both sides are newcomers. Miles Edgeworth. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about. I keep forgetting. Okay. Like, if you're not used to like a camera, like I am, it's like... I don't know, is it something you get used to, or... Okay. You say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess her little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet. Come on, Mia, you can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Huh. Young people running a trial, I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in the case is currently a felon on death row. Just 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Yes. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kid. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in his very court. His crimes are kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14. A truly horrible crime. Wait. So he like... I don't know, so he killed 2 people on the bridge. In that same bridge. Well, okay, what I was gonna say is, like, if you saw the thing on Sunday, it was like... The woman, apparently he killed her and then, he, like, put her in the trunk. But, like, at the beginning of this, it shows somebody getting thrown off a bridge, so... I was like, who... He didn't do that, because she was found in the trunk, but... Apparently he did that before, so... Okay, but in the end, it doesn't matter. A certain witness's testimony... A witness's testimony... The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who converted the criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. My glasses are really dirty. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. The policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge on the woman who convicted him. Ah. Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome. Watch yourself, Mia Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call a detective who's in charge of the initial investigation of the case. And let me clean my glasses, hold on. Witness, state your name and occupation. I love Gumshoe. He's probably my favorite. Well, actually, it's kind of hard to pick a favorite. I pretty much like all the main characters. Okay, these things were so dirty and I couldn't see anything. Okay. Okay, Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe, I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case. Sir, I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey man, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart. It's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife. I wonder if they're saying... I wonder if they're saying, like, she got stabbed in the back, and it's like... Obviously it's... like, literal, but I wonder if it's also, like, metaphorical. So, like... maybe not. I don't know. But, like... assuming that the person that we're representing is innocent, I wonder if maybe it was someone who was trying to get revenge on her. Not revenge, but someone who, like, she trusted, but ended up stabbing her in the back. Because they keep saying that, like, she got stabbed in the back. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs underneath there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway. Huh, I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim was wearing a thick coat. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there's no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they were even met there. To your honor, if you could just listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the dusty bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body in his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yeah. Hey, settle down there. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. It's cold in here. The courtroom could be a cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner here. Maybe you should keep your claws out. Sorry. And show them what you got. It's okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stay up all night watching. Okay. So, okay, the other day, like, I had a problem with this whole thing. 'Cause there's so many things that just, like, the evidence that you get is so little. And there's, like, a lot of things, like, it feels like it doesn't make any sense, but there's no way you can, like, express that in the way you want. To me, anyway. Maybe you guys are, like, seeing it differently, but for me, I don't know, like, for example, like, she got stabbed in the back and there was no blood anywhere, like, but apparently she died from, like, blood loss, right? So wouldn't that mean that there's, like, blood everywhere? I've never, like, I wouldn't know, I've never done anything like that, but I'm just assuming there would be a lot of blood. Okay, so the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned me. Oh yeah, the other thing that's weird is, like, did they show it? Okay, they didn't even mention it yet, so I'm not even gonna say. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusty Bridge, and then, okay, so then she was brutally murdered, and then the criminal stuffed her body. Okay. Mr. Falls had a car. That bridge is way up the mountains. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. You mean the defendant drove his own car? Sorry, I'm like burping a lot. Of course not, it was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Okay, you see, like, there's no blood, like, anywhere. That doesn't look too comfortable. The victim, she was stabbed in the back. Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. What does he mean by that? You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy about the trunk of the car? I don't see anything strange. I mean, like, there's a lot of things that look weird in the picture. Like, there's no blood anywhere. There's no blood on the trunk. There's no blood anywhere. But they won't let you say that. What did the defendant have to say? Also, if it takes too long to like find out what it is, I will look it up. But I do want to try to figure it out. But, like, I don't know. Okay, that's all he says. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says. And then he always says... Sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. I like how, like, theatrical Miles Edgeworth is. And he, like, looks like a theater person, too. He's just... that certainly is some impressive police work. Oh no, actually it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. Okay, you see, like, all this weird stuff. Okay, it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge. If they met at 4:30, how in the world would he have time to kill her, carry her into the fucking trunk of the car, and then drive down in 30 minutes? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. That was kind of close. Any later, and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. That's not kidding. There's a big trap. Okay, I already said this. On the day of the incident, unknown person phoned the sergeant. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. The defendant called her. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant. Okay. So... Okay, I think I was getting confused last time because I read it wrong, because it was like... It sounded like she wrote this letter to him, but there's just saying that he wrote it to her, so... Because, you know, like, when you're writing something, you address them first. You know, so you would say, like, the person you're talking to. So it sounds like, you know, she was writing to him. But apparently that wasn't the case. So, you know, I guess he told her, you know, at 4:30, Meet at the bridge, wear a white scarf. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note for me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up, never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person. Hey now, don't like that. Hey now. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Oh my god. I turned the mic up, so you're gonna hear me gulp a lot. Okay, I'm new at this, so I just gotta, like, get over the hump. You know? So... like, I felt so annoyed that, you know, I'm like trying, but nothing is going right for me. Like, the sound's always messed up. You know, I'm not in frame. Or I don't know, something, the camera sucks. It's just all going wrong. So, it's so upsetting. Okay, so she went to the bridge at the time and met with him. Bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant. What do you mean by that? If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. She's under a bridge, and it was there they killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred was, of course, the Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Turning to the scene of the crime, how nostalgic. Do they really, like, do that? Like, do criminals, like, actually return to the scene of the crime? It just sounds, like, really dumb. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move. We got you surrounded." The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountain, so how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else. If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. Okay, so she didn't call and tell him, but she left a note, and I guess they read it. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Okay, I think I pressed that one, so... Okay, I think I pressed everything, so I gotta show evidence now. And... okay, on the day of the incident, Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with him. The criminal stuffed her body in his car trunk. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint. Meet at the bridge. Wear a white scarf. I don't know. Stuck her body. Yeah. Okay, you see, like, there's very little evidence. Wear the white scarf. Okay, so I think from yesterday, I think this part of the testimony was already done. But I'm trying to remember what I did. I think it was something about the white scarf. I don't know. Yeah, see, that was wrong, but I don't remember where to put it. Okay. Oh, it might have been here, so she's not wearing the scarf, right? What is it? Do you have something to say? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever actually had to address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, I'm not sure I like this. Stay there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? We're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, shake it off. You're a lawyer. This photo, you said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah. Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note. The no. It very clearly says, wear a white scarf. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. I have one very simple question for you. Where's the white scarf? Can't seem to find it in the photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk. You stopped there? You should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. What do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you were searching for so desperately for, is it this one perchance? Where did you find that? In Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. The hotshot sure is a player for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the caller requested. As you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. I don't know, it's not a white scarf. It just looks kind of weird. Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you. Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his swarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, The prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Halls did in fact meet. Further, we show exactly what occurred there. Okay, let's hear it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget Kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. Because he has to be in control of everything. Okay, actually there's a eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows her wearing the scarf. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, I really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-feet drop from the bridge to the Eagle River. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. A potential witness? So why isn't this person in the courtroom? They said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel her to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, it's very, very weird. As you can see, Falls had both the opportunity and the motive. I feel like I always switch words around. Like, I don't know, like, I don't read things out loud a lot, but I've noticed that about myself. Okay. It's quite obvious, he's clearly guilty. Hey, it's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination. What do you mean? They, like, present a fucking picture and they're like, he's guilty. Of them just standing there. Oh. Okay. There's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. The photo was accidentally taken by the witness. I think this is the part that I got stuck on 2 days ago. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Criminal shoved the victim from behind. That must have been when the skirt fell off. There's like a whole bunch of like weird things that don't make any sense. I mean, I guess this could happen. The criminal shoved the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. But they're like facing each other in the picture. So unless if she tried to run or something. The scarf must have fell off. Okay, let me press everything and then just get more information. Okay, who's the eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. That's right, meaning she's female and a college student. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, that as an attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being. Edgeworth is just making me laugh right now. Okay. Prosecution has other more decisive evidence. The case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student? I mean, she's female in it. Okay, they already said that. You absolutely must hear her testimony. You have to give us a good reason why. Photo was taken by the witness. The victim is wearing a scarf in the photo. So about the witness who took the photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She's taking photos of the wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on the mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits, now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? No, it's not a ghost. It was drizzling that day. Yeah, there was a light rain. The whole place was dreary, but not as dreary as the mood that's in this court right now. Huh. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell when I was on the bridge. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Is this part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right in her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Brutal. The court record seems to wet itself. What the hell does he mean by that? Watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? I feel like... I don't know, he's telling me what to do, I think. Okay, no he's not. Okay, the victim shoved... Okay, I already did that. It must have been when the scarf fell off. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim. That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. From what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight. The area was wet from the rain, the bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was covered in mud, but... something about this testimony that's so bothering me. You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales. In that case, the answer is obvious. If what do you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in the testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. I don't know, just... He said there's something weird in here on this particular section. So... the scarf fell off. It's kind of weird because, like, they said they, like, had a struggle. Did I say that here? I'm pretty sure they said that they had, like, a little bit of a struggle. And that's when the scarf fell off. But none of her other clothes were ripped off. Like, all of her clothes are, like, fine. Like... Actually, it looks like the button is missing, but I don't know if I'm just... I don't know. Okay, let me just save really quick. I always move around in my chair a lot, and just don't judge me, or I'm gonna cry. So I'm gonna present the, not this. Okay, I'm gonna present this, because all of her clothes are fine. Well, hopefully that's what they say, because that's what I'm thinking. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down. Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. She's so cool. This photo of the victim's body was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What about this photo of the trunk? It doesn't fit with the conditions that day. The trunk is not wet? I don't know. The answer is right around here, I think. Well, it seems to me that Miss Faye could use a trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all the bitter memories from this trial in. You truly are a genius. It looks like I really put my foot in the mouth that time. Lick your wounds clean and then go after him again, kitten. No matter how bitter the memory, it can never be as bitter as dark black coffee. Okay, so it's not the trunk, so her clothes aren't wet? Right here, the victim's coat? As far as I could see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Remember the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusty bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befooled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, his glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal... His glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. That's probably some kind of reference that I don't understand. Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? What in the world are you talking about? Surface of the bridge. Didn't they give me a scarf that was muddy? Okay. I don't like being looked at. Okay, the evidence is the scarf. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge is obviously covered in mud. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off for a second because I'm getting, like, anxious. Okay. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. What a jackass. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty good for a little kitten. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like it. That wasn't me. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. But we don't let him. We'll expose this evidence as flimsy scam it really is. False evidence in this case is the... It's not this. It's not this one. The witness's testimony. The witness's photo. You think this is fake? Witness's testimony being fake. Like the detective? I don't know. Okay, let's just try the photo first. So about the photo that the prosecution claims was taken by witness. It certainly seems to show a man in a prison uniform and a woman in a coat. However, we can't tell any more from that from the photo. Are you saying that the people in the photo may not be the victim and the defendant? Well, that's certainly a possibility. So perhaps it was another prisoner and policewoman? I mean, people have their quirks. Perhaps they were part of a role-playing group. I suppose that's possible, I guess. You messed up again, kitten. Ah, okay, that wasn't right. There should be something else that's more suspicious. Aw, don't cry until you get home. Real. In any case, this court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into the court. We won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as a flimsy scam. Okay, so perhaps it's this. So it is no brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Okay. I felt like that whole thing didn't make any sense either. Like, you know? But they wouldn't, like, let you, like, say that? Okay, now is that the testimony... Is the testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. The testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. How can you, like, cross-examine someone that didn't... Okay, he's giving a cross-examination, or a testimony for someone else. Like, how does that work? Because you can't, like, question them. Like, if you have questions, like, the person that's, like, giving the testimony on your behalf, like, they can't answer it. They can't answer any questions you have about the contradictions. There was a truly decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that the boy Wander over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. She braced herself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We're prepared to present our witness at any time. Ah, so we knew that this was going to happen, huh? Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Okay, the woman that saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? It's Dahlia. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict. Just... As I said before, the witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. You are a true gentleman, Mr. Edgeworth. You can learn a lot from this man, Miss Faye. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble. Now then, maybe please have your name and occupation. My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman. That was not her name. A freshman in the literature department. That wasn't her name, it was Dahlia. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred. And you were the one who took the photo. Is that accurate? Nah. How can you be so mean? Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time we'd be forced to penalize you. Penalize you. I don't like the turn that this is taken. She's staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense lawyer. My name is Mufei. I see. So you are. Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Okay, I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo. That shows the crucial moment. What? Right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Okay, that makes sense. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, huh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh, what a cute camera, just like the owner. Melissa Foster is her name. Okay. Warn you, make the witness cry again, you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Okay. Okay, I was using my camera. Push her here. Yes, sir. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like that when I started growing my glorious beard. I couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case? Then I noticed two people standing on the bridge. Is there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl, I know I am. Looked like they were having a really serious conversation. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom. Not at all, everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too, in fact I can't get enough of it. Actually that's why I took this job in the first place. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started fighting. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Sniffle. I would never eavesdrop. Got my class in that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Why did you take a photo? Two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me took over. Even now I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. Sorry, I had to read it before I said out loud, like, what he wrote. Okay, so you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera, so I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. And right after that, I called the police. Okay. Okay, I think I could turn it back on. Alright, how's that? Okay, he called the police. It's because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. It was certainly tough luck for the criminal, huh? Terry Falls isn't the criminal, but there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful. The girl has a judge wrapped around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. Okay, I was using my camera to take pictures. Noticed two people, but then they just started fighting. That's when she took the photo. Saving. Okay. She saw them fighting before. She saw them fighting before the murder happened, but the picture she took, they're just standing there. So like they're just standing there. They don't even look like they're fighting. Just, yeah. Unless if she means, I don't know. She took the witness's photo with the small but powerful. Okay, my thinking was like, yeah, like they started fighting, but they're just standing there. Oh, that's when I hurried and took the photo. Maybe it's here. That shows the crucial moment. The crucial moment of them standing there. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you mean? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testify that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Dope. I used to know someone that said dope. Like all the time, dope. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can completely downplay a situation, can he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I use it all up, the film I mean. We ran out of film. Yeah, this photo was the last one. Unfortunately, that was the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness? And who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built onto it. So you took photos of yourself. I remember taking some photos of myself once. No details, please. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait a minute. Oh, she had no film left. She couldn't very well take more pictures. Miss Foster, perhaps then you can tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight. Yes, Mr. Judge. Man, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed on the back. I think I know what's weird about that, but hold on. Maybe it's not true, hold on. So, yeah. So she took a picture here, right? And they're standing this way. The dude is on the left, the woman is on the right, so she can't run. Like, she can't run over here. She said 10 yards, so... That's, like, obvious, right? But watch it be wrong. And since I have like one penalty left. Hold on, guys. I have one penalty left, so. What? Need something? Okay, the victim turned around and they tried to run away. Okay, I think it's this. Come here. Come here. Oh. Whoa. Okay, so I'm just gonna present the, Bobby. Okay. She only got about... This wire is just... She only got 10 yards. So, I don't know if I present the map or the photo. I'm gonna do the map first. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You said there were two contradictions. It's simple, just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to your testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. And if they were, the victim turned around and tried to run, well then... she would have hit a dead end. Said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even run 5. Because Dusty Bridge is collapsed on that side. No! What does all this mean? What does all this mean? What? This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. No. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. There's one major mistake in this diagram. It's like he knew I was going to say that. Why does he always do that? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that could prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous, yeah. I can't actually... I can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being clear when I presented the evidence. That guy is good. What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. A diagram of the bridge was an insurance policy. What? A coward. Miss Faye, it seems like you made a reckless accusation. I don't really agree. I should have been more careful myself. No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I have to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry, just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yeah, I'm still shaken up. If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished. Say that? No, well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. The trial isn't over yet. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Okay, so he stabbed her and then he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Okay, I think there's a couple like weird things about that. He carried her over to the car. Okay, he stabbed her in the back, and then he quickly picked her up in his arms. I thought, like, they said, like... You wanna get down? Okay, I thought it says, like... She died from blood loss, so... assuming that takes a while. Assuming, like, that takes a while, like, it couldn't have been, like, that fast. I assume, right? I suppose that was the only way you can make... Wait, give me a sec. Okay. Oh. Okay, so, what's going on here? He carried her over the car, so I was saying, like... I feel like it's kind of weird that... he stabbed her and quickly picked her up. The whole timeline of the thing is weird. Like, in my opinion. Like, I just feel like this wouldn't take... Doing this, grabbing her, putting her in a trunk, driving down the mountain, I just don't feel like that's possible in the time that they're saying that it happened in. And then, okay. I suppose that was the only way you can make the body stay hidden. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. And then the other thing I was thinking was this. Because the car was on this side. So she said she was standing here, so she wouldn't have... She wouldn't have even seen this side. So how does she know that she even threw her in a car or not? Or that there was any car at all? You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's it, though. Okay, it was wrong, but... I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe I presented something wrong. Let me do the photo. Okay, that wasn't it either. So... maybe it was the blood loss thing? Let me just try that. Okay. So... that was the only way you can make sure the body was hidden. Did I press her on these? I don't remember. Okay, and you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as far as his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look on his face? Yeah, they were far away and it was raining. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent, you're a remarkably honest young woman. Kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? Why would I? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar. Listen, my point is that if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something like a piece of evidence. I don't know what he's talking about. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. You know what's really good? Butter. It sounds disgusting, but it's so good. Butter and coffee. It's fucking delicious. After he stabbed her in the back. I don't know if I pressed these. I don't remember. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Of course she didn't fall down the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. He showed me... he gave the scarf as evidence. Like the muddy scarf. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. We were one step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that? Didn't they say, like, well, she said it, like, they got into a fight. And that's how the scarf fell. Okay. She carried her to the car. I personally witnessed that. Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you call it strange or not. That's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? The words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. Am I muted? I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be too difficult. Yeah, well, let's remember they were on the narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Why do you get so emotional all of a sudden? If you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Why did you say that? It's already a broken down bridge. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard. But that mountain is famous among hikers. It's probably a number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day. There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting on what she witnessed with her own eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. I think I pressed this, okay. Okay, she's saying, I don't know, they fought, but now she's saying, like, I don't know, like he just stabbed her and then that was it. And she said that the scarf fell off when he picked her up. I just think it's weird because she wouldn't have even been able to see. She wouldn't have even been able to see, like, where he carried her. Like, you know, he would have carried her this way. Past this cliff. I don't know. You know, I suppose that was the only way. He could have just threw her off into the river. It probably would have been faster. I'm sorry, I don't condone any of this behavior. I'm just... a killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There's a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is known for its powerful current. Those bodies that fallen are never recovered. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur in that same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that. But I must admit, it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Oh. Well. How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. You're the one who said it. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. He does have a point. It seems that your assertion is without merit. What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. He's doing this again. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. When he carried her over to the car, the killer broke into the trunk. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. I think that was the new thing she added. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Why does she know all this information? What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police. You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yeah, I'm 100% certain. I'm just saying, I don't think that she would have seen him doing anything by a car, because... You know? I don't know, I'm gonna do this. Oh, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? You made a crucial mistake. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying that you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yeah? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place that you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. You see what I mean? Even if you had tried to see the car, this outcropping of the rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. What do you gotta say this time? I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of the rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. He's like... It kind of feels like he's like putting words into her mouth a little bit. But that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo is taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see it the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. The view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. And you still claim to have seen the killer's car. No. What is the meaning of this? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that this escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure that you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. I want to finish this drink. Can I just finish the drink? So what's up? I wish you could see my other dog. She's... well, maybe you can. If I... hold on. Maybe if I do this, you'll see her. Oh. Oh, no, you can't see her. I don't know. I don't want to show too much of my place. That would be a violation of privacy. I'm gonna finish my drink really quick. Does it feel like we're on a Skype call? trying to get used to this webcam. It's just... She was repeatedly warned for starting a testimony. She's told to testify about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. You're Mr. Judge. I think I must have remembered things wrong. Wait a minute, you can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. You know what they say? Sorry, I keep burping. To err is human, to forgive is divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. That's not fair. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now's the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Just tell us, how do you know that? How did you know that he broke into the trunk? Yeah, I feel like that's what she just said, like, how did you even know that a car is in there? That a car is there, like, in the first place? Well, I guess they said, like it was all over the news or whatever. Until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on the side of the courtroom. I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there's marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks. What? Why does she keep saying things that, like, are obviously... I don't know, they're obviously, like, wrong. Like, that obviously would create holes, like, in her testimony. I'm certain there were scratch marks on it. Let me see that photo. It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. Actually, now I think about this, is like, in like a real life scenario, I wonder if this is why like a lot of people may find themselves getting some kind of guilty verdict for crimes that they didn't commit because of stuff like this. Who knows? It's obvious this trunk had been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said is our contradiction in there somewhere. It doesn't work, right? Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? Said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Perhaps he would explain faster if Miss Faye explained it herself. There's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was she put the corpse in herself. Hang on, can I save? She put the corpse in the trunk herself. Well, to be fair, she was already convicted of murder. I don't know, remember she was the one that pushed the guy into the, like, her ex-boyfriend into an electrical wire and then killed him. So I guess that's not that strange. She's the owner of the car. Like, the car got hijacked by someone, but I don't remember if they said who. I kind of just doubt it's this first one. I don't know why. I just kind of I just glossed over it. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. It's a very, very bold claim to say, like, you're the one who did it. Like, this, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. And she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? It's ridiculous. It was the man in the prison car. If he's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole a car. He stole it from a young couple. Okay, so they say it. So he stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in ignition. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling us about the scratches. Without that, we would have never uncovered the truth. That's also, like, weird too, because, like, she knows how to, like, break into vehicles. Like, you know, it's just weird. Like, everything is so weird in this game. It couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, preposterous. In the note. Where is it? In the note? Talk to Dahlia. That lady is Dahlia. It's not Melissa. Tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. So obviously she's a part of this whole thing. Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may... What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Maybe because... Yeah, maybe because it has a timer function. I'm trying to understand the sentence. It may not have been pushed. Yeah, I'm gonna say. I don't think you can make a mistake about it. Take a look at this camera. There's a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Almost as if the camera was brought just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? When the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. And the answer is yeah, she was somewhere else. Mia is so cool. Exactly, she's not in the field. Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster? Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? I don't know. She was by the car? Shit, I haven't saved. Can't save. Where was Melissa Foster? She's by the car? I don't know. She's by the car. Uh-oh, that was wrong, I think. In the spot where the defendant's car was. Yeah, she had to put the body in the trunk for the defendant returns. I don't mind if I ask one teeny weeny question. Oh, he's got that condescending tone in his voice. She put the body in the trunk at the time, as you suggest. That must mean that Valley Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct? Yeah. Please take a look at the top of the dusty bridge. It certainly looks to me that the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? If Valley Hawthorne is already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was a ghost of the victim? Okay, smartass. Well, it could have been a spirit, right? Don't waste the court's time with your foolishness. Guilty. Dizzle. Okay, so she wasn't by the car. Where was she then? Okay, she put the corpse in. She opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. So she's implying the person that really hid the body in the trunk. Maybe she's implying She got... You know what? This is why I feel like I said this earlier. The victim, they keep saying, like, she got stabbed in the back. And I was trying to say, like, maybe it was like a metaphor for, you know, actually being stabbed in the back by someone that you feel like you trust. So yeah, maybe it's possible that she was the one that did it. So maybe that's what they're implying. Preposterous to even suggest the witness put the body in there. I guess I better say it, because I did all this. No, let me save. Okay. So maybe she was maybe she was the killer. Why do people wear this, like, this band? I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna say maybe she's in the killer spot. The witness was standing right here. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands, because don't worry, the drift was certainly caught. Failure is an excellent opportunity for growth. Yeah, that's true. Okay. What if... What if that's her? What if she dressed up like her and then took that picture? Okay, maybe she was in the victim spot. We're here. How about that? The witness was right here, but that's where the victim was standing. I guess, like, it's probably true. Like, who knows, like, exactly what happened? Like, how does anyone know where anyone was standing, really? Except, I guess, from the photo. Like, that was the only evidence. But, like, Gumshoe kind of said, like, earlier, like... Gumshoe just kind of said earlier, like... there wasn't any blood, like, on the bridge or anything. If I may. Parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. Well, this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it only had been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. Still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim of this photo? We already said who it was, dude. It's obvious it's your own witness. They already said this. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. I'm sorry, I'm trying to, like, think, like... I'm trying to understand, that... So the killer in this case, yeah, he spent 5 years because he already got convicted for murder, which was for, yeah, it was for murder and kidnapping. But they just said, I'm pretty sure they just said that she was involved in it, the Dahlia chick. So I kind of wonder about that case. Yeah, I think they said, so maybe she's 19, so 5 years ago she would have been 14. You know? So yeah, and they said the person who was kidnapped was 14. I don't know, I wonder what happened. I can't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You were just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? Got it all right here. They're always like, I know what it is, but I don't. I'm not a really slow drinker, but it takes forever for me to finish a drink. Unless if I'm chugging it. Which I don't chug a lot of drinks. I feel like it's kind of unhealthy. Okay, the piece of evidence. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what she looked like. At the time of the incident, Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like because of this, right? Or a white scarf for identification. Is that what they're trying to say? I don't know. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note. Oh my god. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie. Well, what do you have to say to that? No! Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, she passed out. Shoot. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. Huh. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? She's the true criminal. Why did she do it? Some people are just, you know, they just have that in them. The defense and the prosecution are instructed to wait in the lobby. Yep. Very well, the court is in recess. I think we can finish this. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes I've been streaming. So, I think this can be completed. So, I'll take a break as well. I'll take a recess. So, let me just have some music playing before I take a break. Alright, ready? Hi. Hey, how are you doing? I'm checking all my eggs. There's like so many of them. I haven't even got to all of them. There's like 200 people. Oh gosh. I only did like half of them just now. Oh my gosh, it's a lot. Where's the webcam? Here it is. Alright, there we go. Here, I'll show you. I did all this on break. But I'll get to the rest later. But yeah, you should totally, you should totally hold my eggs. And especially give Oshawott, my baby. He's a baby. Give my little baby a fruit, sour fruit. I like this website because it kind of like forces you to like, it kind of forces you to like participate in the community. Not forces it, incentivizes you to like be in the community. I really like that. Like that's, I don't know. I feel like a lot of like games and websites and just how like people are in general nowadays, they're just so like, you know, sometimes they could just be in their own little world. I'm guilty, by the way. So that's that. And let me do this. Okay, so I got another drink. Got tea. I made tea. I usually drink loose leaf tea. So it's like in here. So I make like a little concoction. Getting tea all over my desk. My laptop. I've spilled an entire cup of coffee on this laptop. Not even joking. And I don't know, it still works. Anyway, the tea, who cares about this? Who gives a shit about this? So the tea, like I drink like loose leaf tea rather than the bag form that you get at the store. Not because I'm better, even though it is better. And it's cheaper. So I just buy like the ingredients like on this website. I'm not gonna say the name of the website unless they sponsor me. So I just buy like the ingredients in bulk. And then make my little concoction. And then, yeah. The cool thing about it is like, you really like figure out, this is a spurge on tea. You like really figure out like, you know, you can't just put the, you know how in like bag tea, you just put the bag in there and then you let it steep and then you drink it. With teas like this, like where you make your own better tea, you have to only steep it for like a certain amount of time or else it's gonna taste terrible. Like it's gonna taste like too bitter or something like that. Like if you leave it too long, it'll be way too bitter. So you steep it in the hot water for, you know, a few minutes, take it out, and then let your tea cool until it's ready to drink. So I recommend doing that. It's cheaper, tastes better. On that note, I do have a YouTube channel. Let me try to pull it up. I have a YouTube channel. YouTubies. YouTube. YouTube. And it's not anything special, I'm just posting my, it's like I'm just posting like the VODs on there. What is it? Oh yeah, here it is. So I've just gone ahead and uploaded oh gosh, get all this crap out of the way. Yeah, so it's just this right here. So khrenoneno. Khrenoneno. So yeah, subscribe on there, and you know, if you've seen these videos already, like my VODs or whatever, you know, maybe you want to watch them again. The ones that I've done, I notice, you know, even now, like, the music is just way too loud on them. Like, you can't hear me talking at all. Like, sometimes I'll spurge and it's like, I kind of like try to listen to it. I'm like, I can't even hear what the hell I'm saying. So, anyway, that's it right there. So yeah, I'm still in the process of like uploading everything, and thumbnails aren't really a problem for me. Like, I love doing that kind of stuff. So I can just kind of do it, but it's so annoying, like, downloading the video, editing it, because like, you download the video and it takes hours. It doesn't take hours, it takes like an hour to download the video from Twitch, and then I put it in, you know, the video editing software. It takes like another hour or two. And then saving the video, exporting it takes another hour, and then uploading it on the YouTube takes an hour. It's just like, so I'm still like, I think I have like 6 more, I think, to do, to post or whatever. So I'm just trying to get them all uploaded on there. Anyway, yeah, that's enough of that. I feel like I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? If it comes to me, I'll say it. I try to like pee on break. I couldn't. But I might have to like take a short break, because if I'm gonna drink this and then have the other drink I drank, it's gonna wanna come out of me. So I'll probably have to take a minute later. Oh, that's... I don't think there's much left of this case, but... maybe there will be. A lot. I don't think so, though. I wonder how many, like, total cases there are left, though. Oh, we'll see. And... so yeah, I have like such a terrible camera. My whole setup is just totally unprofessional. My tea's almost ready. I gotta make sure, like, I'm not muted, because I removed the hotkey for muting and unmuting. It's just causing me problems. I don't know, what do you think? Did he do it? Did he not do it? He looks kind of cray. So, I don't know. He looks like a little freak. I want to say thanks, you're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we got to get past. Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive. We're still badly in need of information. Yeah, and guess what would the motive be? There was some kind of secret or something. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Maybe the whole truth of why... Because we already know Dahlia is... Dahlia is Melissa. So maybe he wants to talk to Dahlia about the kidnapping or something. I don't know. Oh, what we need the most is info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. What is it? The incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. A kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. Zebra Boy? What happened about 5 years ago? Whoa, okay, I trust you. Why did he do that? Five years ago, I dream it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. Birds look the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend. Dahlia Hawthorne. What is going on? Hold on there, did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Oh my god. If this turns into something, I'm just... I don't know. Like, you know, how old is he? 25? I don't know, it kind of sounds weird. The ages sound a little weird. Are you serious? Girl, let her go. Shut up, come closer. And I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Oh my god. Okay, at first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me, betray us. She talks like a caveman. Everything, all lives, all make-believe. Kidnapping too. Make-believe kidnapping. Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Me and Dahlia and Valerie too. Valerie was in on it. Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. You see my glasses bog up? Having a pocket detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but the woman... That woman, Valerie, should do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in the river. Oh, she faked her death, probably. Because... She faked her death. You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. He killed her. He threw her off the bridge. Well, if you think about the circumstances, he's not like totally innocent. You know what I'm saying? She threw his beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder why. Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you call her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yeah, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth, that's all. That's why. That's why you made a crazy escape. Just one thing, Missy boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Bowles, where is it? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. You don't know? Oh, really? I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia, gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Okay, I'm trying to think of a scenario. Like... So they steal their dad's diamond. Like a little 14-year-old steals a dad's diamond, jumps into the river to fake her death, possibly still has it, and then she kills her sister. I'm just trying to understand why. A lot of these things, these murders, like the motive is money. Really, that's what it comes down to a lot of times. So maybe it had something to do with the gem or the diamond. Just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing, along with the body of Dahlia? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. You never found her. Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man. Dumb little kids. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. What's these? Diamond. Okay. $2 million gem. Used as ransom for Dahlia, lost to the Eagle River. Your training wheels come off now, man. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Falls. Witness? Are you feeling better? Yeah, I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, trying to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? A witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's really hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. I'm not a clown. I figured that's what I had to establish next. Do you have any evidence of a motive? Yeah, of course, I think. You're still acting as tame as a kitten, Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are all twisted and knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you'd quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I've never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Yes. Get up to the bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tire of this case. Okay. I was out of the country until the year before last. Trying to see if you can could still see me, right? I was out of the country, and then I entered college. I've never been to Eagle Mountain. I don't have any reason to hurt a police officer, holding a grudge and killing an officer. Kidnapping, I just think the defendant is a horrible monster. So what country were you living in? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed. It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for more details? Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? This line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. All we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls and Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you just stated to the official testimony? Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. You didn't know either person, are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. I do just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth. First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yeah, it really was a coincidence. Until I entered college, I've never been to Eagle Mountain before. So maybe you decided to go to Eagle Mountain anyway. I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is she's a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. You see, he freaking knows something, I swear. Like, I just know he knows. She's really gone too far. It just seems so... I'm treading on thin ice here. It seems like... I don't know, the only time he objects is like... when something is gonna come out. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. And I certainly don't have any reason to wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time an officer showed her this photo. It seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. Let's not figure. That wicked inmate, I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified to you against 5 years ago. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful of your client. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, you forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that you didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Pauls is kind of forgetful. They're asking me to press harder on a lot of things. You said he forgot what the detective looked like, but what do you mean by that? Well, we couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification. Yes, that's why the victim was wearing a scarf. Well, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. Yeah, he's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. Have it added. Fuck it. What the witness said just now is tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps further prove that point. No, that's not why. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now, everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like you said, you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Looking around, you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about an escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So he's still living abroad 5 years ago, is that correct? Yeah. Can't let her get away with these lies. She's neck deep into this whole thing. Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Okay. She was out of the country. What, so she added this one? She added another thing. I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Oh yeah. You could present profiles too, but... saving. She changed her name for sure. It's just you don't like have you don't have any evidence for that. Until I entered college, I've never been to Eagle Mountain. Certainly don't have any reason to hurt a police officer. I don't know. No, it's so hard to, I don't know, just... Like, what do you even say? I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. I feel like I was just guessing, but she's gonna tell me what it was. I want you to look at this photo you took. Can you tell me what just happened? It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf. You're talking about the scarf right here, right? Yeah, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. Got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Oh. Is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim? Oh, how did she know it was white? But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. Let's just confirm that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm guessing. Goodness, have you ever seen this note? Never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear a white scarf for identification. White scarf? Witness, you knew what this note said. There's no other possible reason for you to mistake the scarf's color. Well, Miss Foster? No, no. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for your explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? Oh, Dahlia, on the note. A person that no one would have suspected. We figured it out, kitten. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Okay, do I present this or this one? Uh-oh. Here, I made some special cafe con leche for you. I put plenty of sugar. Drink it up before it gets cold. Don't be shy. Why are you doing this? You really need some stimulation. Drink some of this and then think it over again. Listen, keep messing up like that, you're going to get the judge mad. No. Okay, so I'll try presenting Dahlia Hawthorne. Wait, which one? Which one did I present? This? I don't remember. Oh shoot, I meant to save. Oh, not that. Do this. Okay. Wait, scarf. I love it when he's got like the dark eyeshadow. I'll try this time. Okay, and that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? Never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. What's this? So who's this person? Oh, you know what? Yeah, the note, like, insinuates that she's still alive. Talk to Dahlia, dude. They, like, know she's alive, like... Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yeah, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. She said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. I remember what I was going to say earlier. in regards to the YouTube thing. Did you know? I didn't know this, but like Twitch, I don't know. Twitch only like holds VODs for like, I don't know, like 7 days or something. I didn't know that. I don't think a lot of people know that. Like if you don't stream, like I didn't know that. It was like, hurry up and freaking download the fact that you even streamed before we freaking delete it forever. It's like, jeez, I didn't even know that. So, I don't know, that's what I'm doing. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Talia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she'd be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't, Miss Faye. You're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. The girl is in fact Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. But it's just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't believe? You don't mean you don't believe? Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools. Actually, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way. If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to victim's younger sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. I thought she died 5 years ago. I thought so as well, but, well, as you could see. Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? It has nothing to do with the current case. She's merely an accidental witness to a crime. I don't believe it was accidental. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at another murder scene, and then another, and then another. Really, Miss Faye, your strategy is clearly obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. Even worse than that, 5 years later, Talia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have to kill her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning. Somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction. The defense is prepared to present evidence for her claim. Yep. That wasn't me, that's this guy, the crazy coffee addict. Freaking Edgeworth. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No, you've just arrived at the moment of truth. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Rashness of youth, how charming. Oh my god, I miss Edward. He's so funny. That's coming from someone younger than me. Let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister? I'm just guessing, I don't know, maybe. What is this? Is this a defense idea of a joke? So I certainly don't get the punchline. Uh-oh. Oh, that was the rashness of youth. Rashness of youth. What is the point in furthering such a stereotype? Alright. That was a bad guess. What motive would she have? The only reason why I presented the diamond was because I actually don't know. I just threw it out there. Hopefully they would have told me, but I don't know, maybe what motive? Maybe you don't know the motive. Like what is this? You know, what's the whole truth? The story starts after Terry Fall's escape. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. Keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this? What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie and Terry. There's only one important secret that connects them all. I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Mr. Judge. Okay, 5 years ago I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Hmm. Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe that all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. If not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we've still got that info, that ace up our sleeves. The diamond? The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. Oh, okay, I was like, what do you mean by that? Five years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister... The ransom price was a raw diamond. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls. Oops. She shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Okay. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. I'm gonna just cuss her and everything, because... like usual. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes. As a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. That'd be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. Yeah, that makes sense. 5 years ago, she was 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in jewelry trade and quite wealthy. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? Okay, the ransom price was a raw diamond. Heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million! It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange, not as a detective of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right, it was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... she shot him in the arm. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm to let go of me. I was dazed and turned to try to run away, but Mr. Falls tried to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. And in the next instant, I advised the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. And just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I was survived, but I was afraid I'd be kidnapped again for my family's money. Can you see me? I'm like moving around a lot, I think. And that's why you hid your identity. Yeah, I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne, A. Yeah, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And that new identity was Melissa Foster. Yeah, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. If I hadn't insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She's the only person left in the world I can count on. And you think I It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Sorry. Okay. So she didn't really give me anything to work off of. So that's good. Here's the price of a raw diamond. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Pauls in the arm. Didn't he say he doesn't know where this thing is? After she made the exchange, he shot Mr. Pauls in the arm. I'm gonna... After she made the exchange, I want to present this. Because they don't even know where the diamond is. Oh, maybe it's this. So, so she said, I survived, I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. But right here it says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So that implies that he knew she was alive and she didn't change her name or anything. I think. I think that's it. I don't know where I'd present it at though. Let me try presenting it on the last thingy. Oops. Let me try this. No. Oh no. I was lost in the Eagle River. Maybe I presented the wrong thing. Oh wait, no, I already did that. So I presented the diamond here, right? Because, like, the only reason why he, like, kidnapped her was for the money. But for some reason, the diamond ended up in the river, so it was like that whole thing was pointless. I don't know what it is. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge. Maybe it's, bridge unchanged for 5 years. Okay, this is really like grasping at straws or whatever. How would he be able to push her off if there's like all this netting? I'm trying to think of anything here. I don't know. I don't know. Let me present the map. Okay, somehow that was it, but why? Okay, you say Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. You gotta believe. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible. I asked the court recall the condition of the dusty bridge now and 5 years ago. The bridge hasn't changed one bit since these last 5 years. Someone had push you. Oh, okay, push you from behind as you plane. Duh. Instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A more certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right, if the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, it's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. He's all cool and collected. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Paul's panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court. It seemed Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. It's no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning was something like this. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? You push her off the side of the bridge, so there's just no way, right? Because you're gonna fall off when there's all this netting. Right? Yeah, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It'd be impossible to push someone off from here. No way! Let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this couldn't have been a problem for him. Could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. That's not what she said. I'm so young and already so forgetful. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. More importantly, Dahlia Hawthorne had her gun trained on at point-blank range. Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge. That's clearly impossible. Ah. What is the meaning of this? You jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? Whoa. Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yeah, that's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps. But still, that's exactly what you did. You're probably confident that you can handle the swift current. And even more so. Witness had much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Well then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? Witness is still alive. That fact alone explains everything. Okay, this is why she risked her life. I'm gonna say the diamond. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Yeah. No, it can't be. Dahlia had it all pinned from the beginning. Plans. $2 million. She's going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her with the fake kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Uh-oh, she's doing the thing. That is simply ridiculous. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Possibly. This woman is a demon. Wait. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in your sister's kidnapping. Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving a phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, and then she told her what she was planning to do. She's going to tell the whole truth as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill two birds with one stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Goodness, is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? I need that? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That, at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well... And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence to at least show that. I don't know. I don't think I've saved in a while. What a joke. You Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Nah. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have a decisive proof that of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, we came to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I could do about it. That evidence the trial is over? Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Paul's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yeah. In that case, there's only one answer. There's only one person left who could testify about... Oh. Who's the one person that could testify? Percy. The defense wishes to call a new witness. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that could shed any further light on the situation. Only one person knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that could say whether the person in the photo is Valerie, or whether it is in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who could solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. I think, if I remember correctly, Edgeworth, like, he likes to control things, like, as much as possible, but at the same time, he's okay with, like, accepting the truth of things, like, in a way. Like, it, like, interests him. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. All I have left. I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Dahlia betrayed me. I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Pauls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie or was it Dahlia? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. It's true. You're alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Pauls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Pauls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Water. I can't talk, need water. Oh, well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and better than hell itself. Ugh. Would you be mad if I turn the light off? It's bright. Okay. It's the last testimony. Okay. Oh, wait. The webcam, like, kinda... I have, like, a dark mode or something. Is that right? Okay. Whew, this is a lot better. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. You could see me, right? She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. I'm covering for her. Do you think she would do the same thing? His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Another guilty verdict to go on with your death sentence. There's only one person who could stop it. You can, I think. What if, like... Okay, I was gonna say... Okay, I was gonna say, like... What if the person that he talked to was, you know, who he said was actually Valerie? And then something happened, like he left or something, or he was trying to leave. Yeah, it doesn't say what happened after. Like, what if he actually did talk to Valerie? And then, like, something happened. Like, maybe Dahlia ended up killing her after that. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to be at 4:30. Oh, oops. She certainly arrived early, didn't she? It was raining, already dark too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls. Eagle Mountain. That spot. Strong, strong memories. Why did he just climb up? Could be he's hiding something? She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question, to find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. You were watching the car? That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feel. Oh. There's a small shrine up the mountain, but that's it. You know, I watched the car from the bridge, right? But he couldn't have been watching the car. He would have been, like, on the other side. Like, he would have been on this side. I don't know what's up with this dark mode, look. If I turn this way, it's all dark. Maybe it needs to, like, think it sees a face or something. Like, is it still... I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, he's on the wrong side of the bridge. Just... Alright, I'm just gonna present the picture. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge, you're sure of that? Yeah. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too. I'm sure that you're lying. I would love to hear your rationale on this. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? That's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Pauls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. I just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought me a memento to represent our love. Memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree here. That's the vial with the poison in it. Dang, this is the thing she hooks them in with. This is what I went to get. The little bottle necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. I heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he left his car unattended and walked away. He's gone for approximately 30 minutes. That much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No light. No light. There certainly was time for it. I've still got a chance. There's no mistaking it. Whoa, what the hell just happened? That's enough, please. I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, anyway. Stop the trial! Your Honor. We need a recess. Oh, fuck. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. Okay, I was gonna prove your innocence. Oh my god. Don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee. Oh my god. What the? My first trial ended suddenly and tragically. Oh my god. Ended with no winners, only losers. That's cray. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul. I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando. You're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You're just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's my fault that... Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time, then you file them away and eventually forget them. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down was guilty, of course. Actually, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Why is he in the hospital? It was finally all over, at least. That's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. No. Bridge to the Turnabout. That one was a good one. I'm feeling like that one was really, really good. So save, and then the next one will be done on Sunday next week. So but that was fun, huh? That ending was crazy. Oh. Hey, it's almost 5 hours long. You wanna watch me play Poke Farm for 15 minutes? Oh yeah, so like I said... Oh my god. This is... Wait. Okay, this is my... What? Why is it not showing up? Oh, there we go. Okay, this is my YouTube channel. So... khrenoneno. Can you see it? So right there. Wait, you see it? Okay, khrenoneno. And yeah, I just started putting videos on there. It's just my I'm a Twitch streamer. It's just my it's just the past streams. that are getting re-uploaded. So that's that. And so if you want to watch me again and again, oh my god. Okay. So I'll just play where we at? 13 minutes until 5 hours. I just want it to be a round number. So I'm gonna do that, and I'll just put some music on, I guess. Hopefully it's not gonna be too loud. When I watched the last thing, when I watched like the last video last time, like reviewing it, the music was so loud. Okay. So yeah, I'll just put music on and then do Poke Farm and just chill. Oh, oops. That's Ape Escape music. I love this game. I don't know if I wouldn't play it on stream, I don't think, but this game's sick. It's kind of hard though. Ape Escape I'm talking about, not this website. Oh yeah. If you have an account on this website, it's called Poke Farm. You should feed my Oshawott sour berry. Please, please. Because isn't he cute? He needs to be level 100. If you don't have an account, make an account and then give him a berry. Do it right now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, Anakin. Okay, okay, I got Axu. I think this is gonna be Skitty. Or Otterino. Oh, okay. I said that at the last second. Okay, this one's gonna be... I don't know. I don't know who that is. This is gonna be Lotad. Right? Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be Poochyena? I don't know how to say its name. Okay, so put these in there. Oh, I have a Poochie right here. It's apocalyptic. I have 2 of them. Okay, this one's going in the dump. Sorry. And then... I mean, it's a normal type, but I think he belongs here. Okay, dragon type. Wait, is this him? Is this him grown up? This is a starter Pokemon, right? I mean, if it is, I don't know what it evolves into, because I usually choose water types. Except Gen 2. Gen 2. Literally all of them were good. It was kind of hard to choose. What am I doing? So, grass and water. He's gonna be a lily pad in here. And bound sweet. Put him next to this guy. Okay. Okay, I got a berry and nothing else. See my snow routes? In this game is like, I guess you can combine like Pokemon. It's like, there's this one game, it's really good. I don't know if it's still, I don't know, I haven't played it in a while, but it's called Pokemon Infinite. It's so good. Cause like you just, all you do is combine Pokemon in that game. And then they turn out so weird. Like there's like, I don't know. There's like some crazy ones. I was gonna show you, but I don't know, I don't want to. Well, maybe I will. Okay, so... Okay, so you... Oh yeah. Okay, if you play Pokemon Infinite, or if you don't know what it is, I gotta like move these around every time. Okay, look at this. I'm gonna get a virus. Okay. Okay, so like you have two Pokemon, right? And then a lot of time. Okay, so you get two Pokemon and then you fuse them together. And then you can like basically pick, do I want the head of this Pokemon on the body of another Pokemon, or do I want them reversed? So there's some like crazy ones. So like for example, you know Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime and like, I don't know, sometimes you can look at Mr. Mime's fusions and they're just crazy. Like look. Look at that, Mr. Mime and Shuckle. Look how crazy it is. And they have like a whole like community of people that just, they do like custom sprites. It's really cool. I don't know, this isn't loading for some reason. Okay. Yeah, they're not really loading. Mr. Mime and Fomantis? I don't even know what that is. Mr. Mime and Cubone. Look at it. Look at his eyebrow. You see it? Oh my god. Mr. Mime in Paris. Yeah, this is definitely like a custom sprite. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm telling you, Mr. Mime has some like crazy fusions. Like, some of them are pretty scary. Mr. Dose. Look at this one. That one's pretty interesting, like... The people who do the sprite sometimes, they like... I don't know, they do like such like creative things. Like, you know Torkoal, the Pokemon, he like has like... He has a volcano on his back. And it like shoots out fire or whatever, or smoke. So I don't know, whoever made this, like they decided to put a circus tent with fireworks coming out of it. Like that's so like awesome. And then this thing, Abomination. And then yeah. Squirtle, that one's kinda lame. Mr. Inch. It's like Mr. Mime and Trap Inch. Oh my god, look at this one. Mr. Dilly. That thing is scary looking. They have another Pokemon, man, I can't remember. They're just all scary looking. I think it's... I think it's Haunter. That's funny. Pointer. Phantomp. I don't know, there's not like... This one's cool. Glatil and Haunter. Who's this? Oh, Ambipom. I don't know, anyway. The problem with this game is like, I don't know, if you play it, you'll just fuse them like all day. It's just really fun. Okay, I'm gonna choose... This one looks like... This one looks like Miltank, which is so annoying. I hate Miltank. And this one looks like the dragon... I don't remember his name. The dragon Pokemon, which I love a lot. And this one, oh my god. This one's Minecraft. This one, I don't remember the freaking Pokemon's name sometimes. Because there's like 2,000 of them or something. This one I think is the goat, but I don't remember his name. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to like... Try to get as much of the decks filled out as much as possible, but on this website there's like a meta, so I do want to like go into that eventually, but does it feel like we're hanging out? This one looks like Drowsy. Oh wait, it has a static charge. Maybe it's not. What does this one say? A dark blue egg with a lighter mark around it. Oh, this is probably Piplup? And then this one looks like a Yanma, that dragonfly thing. And then this one, I don't know, Sticky. They always put weird shit. Is Sticky? I'm gonna do this one. And then, I love this Pokemon. It's surrounded by an air of fierceness. I don't know what that one will be. Okay, I'm gonna reload these because I have all of those. This one's Matt Chop, for sure. Oh. My party's full. And I'm not taking Oshawa out. So don't tell me to do that. This is not happening. Oh my god. Okay. And then I really want to get this, the Pokemon virus. I want the Pokemon virus. Every time I tell myself I won't write a fanfiction of that fandom, it ends up being a lie, and I do write it in that fandom. But look at this thing. You know, and what is this? Like, look at this shit. Gengar and Ditto. I don't know, you see, like, how do you get stuff like that? Like, the meta. Unless if this is actually a Pokemon that I don't know about. Did I hold all these? I don't remember. I like these Christmas ones, they're cute. This one's like a... oh, what the hell? This is like an ornament, so cute. I still got a bunch of these to do. So... oh, you can't even see. Yeah, I don't know what happened. The thing just decided to stop loading, so... oh, I see what happened. Okay, just forget what I said in the past, like, 30 seconds. Okay, anyway. Yeah, because I better wrap up the stream. Okay. Go on this website. Touch all my eggs. Give Oshawa a berry. If you don't have an account, make an account and do it. And... okay, make an account and then do that. And then my YouTube, just subscribe to it. And then for me on Twitch, follow it. And then that's it. That's all you have to do. It's really easy. Is that good? And Sunday, I'll finish the... I wonder if it's the last case in this game. So maybe we'll just finish... maybe it's the last case. So finish the game, probably. But then I have to decide what to play next. It might just be the next Phoenix Wright. I don't know. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else I gotta say. Howdy! Okay, now I'm done. Okay, bye.